Wow.
Hey.
Howdy, partner.
Hey,
Herman's
bud.
here.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Great timing, bud.
And he said, I'll get in your lap immediately. How we doing?
The charm.
As
What
soon
are
as
we
the
doing?
cameras start rolling, he's like, it's time.
Literally every
Yeah.
single time, especially when we do classic literature, he's like walking all up in the way. I'm like, bro.
He knows what we're here for.
Yeah.
It's
but
his show, really.
It's his show. We're just living in it, you know? Hello.
Sam.
Hey. Hello. This is an auspicious occasion because not only is this the end of Galactic-thon, which is a sci-fi readathon that hopefully you guys are all reading for, but also we haven't done public sprints on this channel in a hot minute. So
remember when we used to do this like all the time?
All the time. That's why I put in
like
the Instagram
daily?
thing. I was like reading and streaming. Remember that, guys? Remember?
era.
I didn't get it because I was like, you stream all the time, but now I realize you meant you stream on Patreon. Yeah.
Yeah. We do stream with our patrons quite a bit. But yeah. There's just not I was just saying moments ago, there are only 4 weeks in a month.
Crazy.
Wow. That's crazy. I literally, you should have seen what I said about you guys. Just kidding.
All nice things. All nice things.
It was more like funny than mean, I think, but also can be taken in a mean way, for sure. That's just my personality. Hello. Yes, absolutely.
Whoa, I didn't even know that was an emoji. That's cool.
Have to for the Trekkies. Hello. Nice to see you all.
I'm obsessed with your background. Your shelves look so good.
Let's talk about it.
Thank you.
What? Can you come design? I actually am making this into a library, and I don't have your vision.
You're making this into a library?
I just embrace.
I don't want you to look too close. It's janky back there.
The sailboat is everything. Please, my background. I have a literal mirror that exposes me. Please. I'm surrounded by mirrors in this house.
It's cute.
I think we're gonna wallpaper it.
Oh, like cute
wallpaper?
Yeah, it's just sickening. Like, I just hate that you can see the back of my head right here. Like, I know it's like this tiny, but
would you do like a pattern, or would you do a coat?
Well, Monique wants to put in neon letters. She wants to put the Roomies Digest, like
that's cute,
right there.
That's
cute. And then
for her setup,
huh?
But if you want it to be seen in both of your videos,
it has to be mirrored.
No, but like
she doesn't use the background though in her camera. I'm the only one who uses my background.
Oh, that's right. She has the green screen
background.
Yeah, you're right.
Because she's like privacy queen, and I'm like, everyone can have my address if you want. Just come on over. You know what I mean? Just kidding. I would. But JK. She also wants to do like, we have so many tote bags. She wants to do like a tote bag thing right here, like just like kind of like hangers and stuff. Cool
I'm
stuff.
seeing the vision. That's cool.
Yeah. So what's funny, Elizabeth, is that your little thing popped, like a little mic pop, and Sherman goes like outside or something. I was like, oh,
I love it.
Yeah. Anyway.
We buddy.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
I'm so glad it's the weekend.
I'm sorry to derail real quick, but Liz, guess my friend is in Berlin, and guess where she went last night?
In Berlin? Is she at the Kit Kat?
She went to the Kit Kat Club. And I only know that because you told me to go to that show. So I was like, oh my God.
You're welcome. We surprised Jayla with Nazis.
Yeah, did not. I don't know if you should say that this early in the live stream.
Sorry.
What?
I didn't really know what the show Cabaret was fully about. And Liz wanted to see it and Catherine wanted to see it. And so I went with them. And it is sad. Yeah. And it is about Nazism.
But wasn't Orville Peck amazing?
Fantastic. Would go back 10 more times. It was a great show, but I just didn't realize the vibes would be so
Down.
Yeah, I think my favorite moment was when you were like, I thought it was gonna be like Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, vibes-wise, it was still a fun
Chicago,
one.
also mildly sad.
I haven't seen that either.
Oh.
Depends on your emotions around men, I guess.
Ooh. I've never seen that.
I had fun at the show with you, and I'm glad you learned about the Kit Kat Club.
Yeah, thanks for culturing me. It was great.
Kit Kat.
Anyway, what are you guys reading?
Oh yeah, for our readathon. So if you guys are in the comments, just drop whatever you're reading. It doesn't have to be sci-fi. I realize some people are like reading sprints. Let's go. So just drop what you're reading. But for the rest of us here, yeah. If I was a real team captain, I would have put Team Space Pirates on mine, like Elizabeth did, but I didn't. So
unlike some people, I've been sprinting this month for our participants.
I came to one of those.
You did. And we did a whole single sprint.
We sure did.
What happened?
We sure did.
Why only a single?
We got yapping.
We just yapped the whole time because we hadn't seen each other in a while.
What friends do.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. Can't get comfy, can you, bud?
Oh, sweet boy.
But I will say this one is not a traditional. Sherman, please. This one is not like an in-space sci-fi. Okay. I started the Poppy Fields. I'm like actually almost done with it. This one is basically about people who, when they suffer an immense loss, they go to this place called the Poppy Fields and they sleep for like a month or two, and their feelings about it basically get erased.
Huh.
It's like a
science. I've heard of this book.
Is
it like a spoof on Wizard of Oz? Or it's just totally different?
I don't think it's a spoof.
Poppies Give Wizard.
Maybe just small Easter egg.
Yeah, I was like maybe inspired by. You never know. I know that the other book, The Measure by Nikki Ehrlich, I really, really liked. That one was also a really interesting concept. It was like fate determines your fate is determined by this like box that you get delivered, and it tells you like literally when you'll die and stuff.
Oh.
So a lot of people either opt in or opt out, but that's kind of how this is. Like people either opt in or opt out. And of course there's like groups that are against it and stuff like that. So
a 2-month nap sounds lovely.
It's like pretty interesting because like the play on it is that poppy fields are like this kind of hallucinogenic flower.
Isn't opium made from poppy flowers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that is. So, and like apparently you're not supposed to lose your feelings about the person. Like, so it would be like, for example, if like someone close to you died, whatever, your brother or sister, you're just supposed to like get over the grief. You're not supposed to like lose your feelings about them. But like 25% of the people that go into the program end up like just deleting their feelings about the person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of vibes with the book I'm reading, actually.
Oh, do tell.
I'm finishing up Dissolution tonight by Nicholas Binge. It's his second book. The first one broke my brain. I don't have my current copy is Naked, but look at the beautiful copy I just got in from Broken Bindings.
Ew. This is what you were talking about, right? I feel like you told me about this.
So this one, his books always break my brain pretty completely. It's pretty impressive. This one has, it's bouncing between an interview with an old woman in the modern day and her husband in his youth that is told in prose. And he is researching to try to improve human memory, only inadvertently finds a path towards something else. And there are points in time where people not only forget whole memories, but forget all of their memories and who they even are. It was really traumatic last night. But I've got about 120 pages left. And then
Barbarian's Hope. That's with both of them, right? with the man and the woman who are both the barbarian.
It's
yeah.
all aliens. It's alien on alien love.
That one's so sad. Who took a pic?
But this is our Divided by 3 buddy read, which is the little book club that Emily, Sam, and I have formed where we read a sci-fi every month together.
Y'all are so committed and I love it.
Yeah.
Speaking of, what was the final review of The Last Watch, Christine?
Oh my God. Tell me why. I thought you were going to say Genesis of Misery, and I was like, don't.
No. I know you were probably going to finish that this month.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that book. It's like every time I pick it up, I'm like, what? Am I stupid or what's happening? So I have to figure out what I'm going to do with that book. But The Last Watch was great. I love that book. I think if people like Red Rising, they'll like that book. It's not similar, but it is similar. If that makes sense, taste-wise. So, which is funny. I know. You didn't like Red Rising. It's fine.
I think I'll like the rest of it. I just have to somehow get through the first one, I think.
It just gave me like a similar feelings. Like literally that's the plot is not similar. The tone is not similar. Nothing is really similar except the way I felt about it. It was wonderful.
Avalon and Rake, though, great characters.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely, me in that vlog was literally, I was just kind of like going a little crazy. So it was fun though. I really like that book. Highly recommend for sci-fi readers.
Well, you can help me choose. I know what I'm reading, or I know I'm in the, I've started a book, but I don't know if I like it. So I also have the choice of the book that Liz gifted me a couple years ago, Escaping Exodus.
Oh, fun.
I can't remember if you read it or not.
I haven't.
Dang. Okay. Has anyone here read it?
I've heard of it, but no, I have not.
Okay.
I've heard good things. It's been on my list, but I have not read it myself.
I know one of our friends read it. I just can't remember who right now. But my point being that I started Light from Uncommon Stars, and it's just a little all over the place. Oh, are you a fan?
I would think I recommend the one I gave you and not Light from Uncommon Stars.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I feel like I thought this was like a beloved booktube book. Is it the opposite?
I read it. I read it, and that's my review of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one feeling like this is not hitting for me. But were you going to explain your thoughts more, Christine?
I was just going to say the first time I picked it up, I soft DNF'd it, and then I picked it back up, and I was like, I'm going to finish this because I had the same thought. I was like, don't other people love this book? And the more research I did, the more I realized, like, no, they don't.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I've just
it's
been
like one of those books that I think people just like hyped up for a minute, but like for no reason.
Oh, okay. Well then, I mean, the covers.
I think that one started picking up a ton of hype around the Trans Rights Readathon.
That would make complete sense.
Fine. Yeah.
I mean, I love the representation, but I don't love everything else going on. It's just like a lot to condense into one story. But that's good to know. Okay, so maybe I will start Escaping Exodus, but this one I'm already, I don't know, 50 pages into, so we'll see. I'm planning to finish one of these tonight because I have the audiobooks for both of them, so we're going to 2.5 speed that and see where we go.
They said that they read the sequel of Escaping Exodus almost immediately because I loved it so much.
Okay, that's good to know. And also then tell me, do you feel like it's hard to follow this if you read this quickly? Like, I was worried that if I just kind of read it fast, I would miss out on like vivid detail or something. I mean, I'm hoping to pay attention, obviously, but I am going to do it with the audiobook, so I'm going to go as fast as possible.
I love that you're already going and being like, so if I half-ass this, is it going to work?
But it's not half-assing because I genuinely want to read it, and I'm going to pay attention. It's just going to also be like, hopefully I retain what I read.
Look at this majestic boy.
But yes, those are what I'm reading. Also, why are you so blonde, Mr.?
He looks so rough right now. I know. He just woke up from a nap, y'all. Sorry.
Oh, to be a cat.
Beauty. Anyway, he's trying to find his other resting spot, and I'm like, sir, we're live. Come on now. Definitely got tentacle horror vibes though, but more people definitely need to check out Escaping Exodus.
Hey, that's a selling point to me.
Very
Thank
atmospheric. Ooh, I think it should be at high speeds.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. What
also,
are you
I
reading
saw
about?
that you answered this. I just wanted to say really quick. But yeah.
Nicholas Minge.
Nicholas.
This is the US cover. This is the UK cover.
Broken Binding does a really good job with their editions.
They really do.
Really
and this was on sale. They were doing a spring sale, so I got 25% off.
Is it over?
I don't know. But they do
have that
gorgeous cover of Blood Over Brighthaven on a pre-order if anybody wants to get that really pretty one.
I can't afford to do that.
I'm trying to be less of a book dragon and more of a bookworm.
Thank you.
Did I go to the bookstore today? Sure did.
You're doing great.
Amazing.
Did you buy books? Going is not the same thing as actually buying the books.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to help you out, but
I prefer. Well, because I was getting a copy of The Devils for Emily because she can't find it anywhere, and I was like,
sweet.
my local. I say my local like I live in a small town, but yeah, I was like, my local has a copy of it, and then they also had a copy of the new Allie Hazelwood, and then they had some cool fantasy books.
So you got
Christine. Speaking of copies, do you want my bonus copy of the third book in the Last Watch series?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I want to own all of them.
Yeah, sure. I'll shoot it your way because I ended up with 2 of them.
Please and thank you. All right, Noelle. Now's your time.
I am. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome back to the podcast. I'm 80% through Sunrise on the Reaping. And
okay.
I don't know
we're gonna watch
happens.
You cry.
Probably. Yeah. So it's been pretty dang good and devastating so far. But I have not been spoiled for anything. I just know that everyone sobs at the end. So I know I have that going for me.
Looking forward to seeing that. Truly.
Mm-hmm. I literally cried throughout the entirety of.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's
sad.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It is sad. It's very sad. It's all very devastating.
I cry over everything though. You know what I mean? Like I watched the 2nd season of Arcane, cried about that. I watched The Wild Robot, was crying the entirety of that movie.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Literally, what do you mean that a robot's raising a duck?
I did not know that's
like
what that was
literally
about.
ugly crying about it.
It's so cute.
It was so, and the duck didn't know. He thought that was his mother. Okay. Anyway, I was like, oh my gosh, Sherman, that's me and you, buddy.
I also constantly forget that, like, the Hunger Games books, I mean, I know they're sci-fi, but I always forget it for some reason. And I'm like, oh, I really could have just used an excuse to reread the entire series this month. Why didn't I do that?
Some points.
God damn it. Too late now. Nah, I can do it all tonight. I
believe in you.
48 hours left.
A whole nother day, you know. Might as well.
Oh, true.
For those who are trying to get that secret bonus prompt, I just sent several more names for secret access to the channel in Discord to Mo this afternoon. So people are racking up those points.
It'll be there shortly.
You complete all 5 of your main path prompts, you get special bonus opportunities. And some of our players have already submitted their secret bonus points.
Wow. Yeah, y'all are
couldn't be me.
Fast. Couldn't be me. I'm trying.
Not this year.
I just
Sam
feel like
asked who your favorite casting is for Sunrise.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, I haven't seen anything that comes up at all related to it. I immediately scroll.
Oh,
because I'm so scared of having been spoiled, and I've avoided thus far. All I know is that Elle Fanning is cast, which I think is great casting. but I don't know anything else.
I know
I was
that
about to say, I repost
Voldemort
that
is President Snow.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Voldemort is President Snow.
Oh yeah, the
wannabe Pope.
Yeah.
Wanna be Pope.
And the Voldemort versus Voldemort Pope-off, known as Conclave.
Monique loved that movie.
It was good, but it was right after I watched it right after they announced that Lithgow was going to be the next He Who Shall Not Be Named. So it was John Lithgow versus Ralph Fiennes, and it was really hilarious to me for some reason.
Yes,
nice
you in the front.
As someone who's never read Harry Potter or seen the majority of any of the movies, we always say He Who Will Not Be Named, but then we always name him, and I'm very confused.
Yeah, because we don't live in that universe, and we're not afraid that he's going to come out and destroy everything.
Okay, I was just like, I feel like we're not...
much like the whole thing of like never give a fairy your name. It's like they didn't want to use his name to give him power. To give power using the name. Yeah,
got it.
There's
I was just like, we're doing a really bad job of not naming this person. And
yeah,
now I'm
they do too.
They all
do too, and that's why he comes back and makes everybody's life hell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All of my questions are satisfied now.
This is also the great irony and satisfaction of referring to J.K. Rowling as She Who Shall Not Be Named by
like that.
not using her name and giving her more power. It's just like, yeah, let me use your own villain terminology.
Yes,
I love that.
I also really enjoy when people are like, "Hey, there's this franchise that I grew up with, and it just came out of the ether, and no one actually wrote it. It just appeared into the universe."
Oh, I wish.
Like Rumpelstiltskin, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't summon with a name. Also, this is hefty, the War of the Worlds. Yeehaw.
So, fun fact, my grandmother lived in New York City during the War of the Worlds broadcast that Orville did. And she thought she was going to die. She thought the world was ending. She thought it was very real. She was packing bags. She was ready to flee the city.
Not cool.
That's horrible.
While I was in New York, I met up with my cousin for dinner in between two shows. And we went over to Chelsea, and he showed me the apartment building that Nana was in when she was living in New York and when she thought that the world was going to be destroyed by aliens.
Just like throwing
what?
stuff out.
That was 1930 what?
30-something.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh, my grandmother was born in 1940, so she missed the panic, I guess. But that's really cool.
Yeah.
And sad. I don't know. I think it's really cool history, but also those people were so scared.
She was traumatized.
Yeah.
It's a fun story for us all.
Fun story after the fact, but
right. We can all laugh now because we weren't.
1938.
Okay.
There you go. Your Nana's like, I'm not laughing.
She was like 16.
Still.
Yeah. Yeah. H.G. Wells is pretty short, usually. I just did, last year during this readathon, I did The Invisible Man by H.G. Wells. So.
Little monster.
Yeah, he was a big jerk. And he was running around naked the whole time, so.
I mean, you got
that's what.
Because if he put on clothes, you'd see his clothes. Only he was naked. So to be sneaky, he would just be running around naked.
No, I mean, I get it. You have to, right? But my question is, the Elizabeth Moss movie, is that just like their own take on it, or is that what the actual book is about?
It's one of those concepts. It's like most Frankenstein's movies have nothing to do with actual Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Got it. I was like, oh, that's a very feminist take for 19 whatever that book was written in, but nope, they just made it up.
Yeah, they did. I love that movie though.
It's a good one.
It was good. It was good, even though I'm like whatever about Elizabeth Moss. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, the Scientologist?
Yeah, I'm like,
I didn't know that.
That's why she and Fred Armisen broke up. He was like, I can't deal with this anymore.
She should be dating Tom Cruise then.
Dated Fred Armisen?
They were married, Christine.
Mikey? What?
They were married.
I love that guy. You're kidding me. What?
They were full on married.
I don't
deal with Scientology crap anymore. I'm out of here.
That's a green flag.
I literally love him so much.
Yeah,
like,
same. Portlandia is one of my favorite things on the planet. And his show Documentary Now.
Yes, like literally Documentary Now is one of my favorite. Like the first episode of that is hilarious.
Oh, the Grey Gardens one?
Yes, it's done so well.
Have you watched the Wild Wild Country one that had Owen Wilson as the guru? In the Pacific, there's a town in the Pacific Northwest. Yes. The real story is there's a town in the Pacific Northwest that had a cult that tried to take over their community utilizing municipal government. They tried to elect all cult members. They tried to rename the city.
It was like a whole thing. I also just
yes, I have seen Los Spookies.
Armisen is in there.
Los Spookies.
What is her last name? Kate what?
Elizabeth?
No, Elizabeth Moss?
Oh my god, I meant Elizabeth. Yeah, I was like her last name, Elizabeth Moss, right?
They seem like an odd pairing, so that's I did not know they got married. Wow.
I know, that's why I'm like, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, a little. Oh yeah, they broke up in 2011. What the heck?
Oh, so he's on wife number 3 now.
Hey Nicole, who's his wife now?
Ricky Lindholm? I've never heard of her. Actually, why does she look familiar? Oh, sorry, Ricky. I do know you. She's in that new show, it's not new, but Hacks, if anyone watches that. Plays the daughter of the comedian.
Yes.
She's dating a bunch of comedians. Love that.
Well, a man who can make me laugh is more attractive than a man who can't, so.
Hey. The bar is down here, but one of my requirements
frankly, why Stellan Skarsgård is my favorite and who I find the most attractive of the Skarsgårds because Papa Skarsgård is hilarious. Huh?
I've never heard his name before.
Stellan Skarsgård? You know who Stellan Skarsgård is. He's Papa Skarsgård. He's Bootstrap Bill. He's in Mamma Mia. He's the fun dad in Mamma Mia.
He's the papa.
He's in Thor.
He's in Thor?
I've never seen him.
Please look up Stellan Skarsgård, please.
No.
He was in Chernobyl.
You're thinking that he's one of the sons. He's not one of the sons.
He's not one of the sons. He's their father. It's Papa Skarsgård.
No, well, I was thinking he was a brother, but either way, I don't know this man. But
he literally ran around in his underwear in the first Thor movie.
What scene was that?
And Elizabeth
scientist.
Remember.
He's that scientist guy?
Yes, he's the scientist guy.
He is the scientist. Correct.
Wow. What a talented family.
Yeah. And he's a virile man because there's like 10 of them.
No, Liz. Come on.
He was in Pirates of the Caribbean. He's Bootstrap Bill. He's
now you're speaking my language. Now we're getting.
He was in True. I don't know if he was in True.
No,
that's his son.
That's Alex Skarsgård, the one who's in Murderbot. Which has anybody watched Murderbot yet?
I haven't watched it because I kind of want to read more of the books, but I'm slowly.
It's only the first story so far.
I know, but
I think they're literally only doing the first book.
Well, I've read that, so I guess I can.
Because I was a little scared after how terrible Mickey 17 was.
Whoa, I heard good things.
Oh no.
You mean based on reading the book, or you mean
no? Just in general, even without reading the book, it was bad, and then it was so bad compared to the book. The book's good though. I recommend Mickey 7, not 17.
Yeah, I've heard good things about the movie, but maybe it's just people who like Robert Pattinson a lot. But I do want to read the book.
Yeah, I liked the book. The second one made me cry.
Oh, you get attached to the clones?
No. I got attached to one of the bugs.
Steven Yeun.
I guess I have to read that to know what that means.
I love this guy.
I do love that man.
He's amazing. Okay, listen, guys. Let's get into Sprinty.
Yes.
Let's
sprint. Diet Pepsi.
Wait, does everyone have their book
complete my
on
trifecta.
hand?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, poop. Okay.
In
I was
the
gonna take
ears.
a screenshot, but
Not her being
sorry. Pooped on
sorry.
your
I
part.
can't.
You have it on your phone, Noelle?
Huh?
A little. You have it on your phone?
Hang on. I do have the physical book. I'm just being lazy as hell. Hold on.
Not good enough for you losers.
I'll even put the slipcover back on.
Thank you. Wow. Such special treatment for me.
Got it.
Beautiful. All right, ready? 1, 2. Oh, hold on. I'm learning. Jeez. Thank you.
Wow. That's so that everybody knows that we read at one point, okay?
Yeah.
Do we want to do an hour or what are we feeling, guys? 45, 25?
I think we
25.
So.
Yeah, I was just saying stuff. I didn't mean that last one.
Like, no one has time to putz around with 25 minutes.
No, I like the putts. I like to pet my cat a little, blah, blah, blah. All right, so what did we say? Sorry. I was yakking.
I'm good for an hour.
1 hour? All right.
All
right, let's hit it. Whatever time zone you're in, we're going to the 30 of the next hour. All right. So see y'all in a, hey, Angie, how's it going? Little bit. Woo! Hello. Welcome back. What?
How are you holding up, Noelle?
Oh, I was not reading. I've been working. But I'm almost done, I think, with working. And then I can go back to being devastated by Sunrise on the Reaping.
I'm not going to lie. I keep looking at your little square.
No reading happened. Lots of work at the email factory today. So
tis the way of being an adult in late stage capitalism.
Indeed.
How did it go, Elizabeth?
I read another 40 pages. The section that I got to right before we came back had me a little misty. I had a big reveal, a real big reveal, and I think I may be broken by the end of this.
I love that.
This book is wild. Ascension broke my mind, and I think this is going to do the same.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm glad that you're liking it, and then it's becoming a mind bender.
He really, I don't know what has hurt Nicholas Binge to make him this way, but I'm grateful for it.
Listen, as long as he shares that hurt, it's like Suzanne. As long as she shares that hurt.
Yes.
We can all hurt together.
Mm-hmm.
How about you? How was your reading?
I have 20 pages left of this, and I'm like, what could possibly happen in this?
Getting close.
Yeah, we're right at the end. It's like not really a sci-fi thriller. It's more of like a sci-fi about grief. If that makes sense. Definitely interesting. And like the choices that you make. Because like all these people have to decide that they don't want to hurt anymore. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's pretty much like The Measure. The Measure was the same way. It was very like thought-provoking. And you're like, oh, life is funny like that, huh?
Life do be funny.
Read that. I think I would like The Measure.
The Measure is so good. Like, so good. This one's like not as good because I feel like in The Measure there were like some plot twists and like some things that came together in the end, and I was just like, I was like Sully on the Monsters Inc. But yeah, it was wild. But I like her writing. I mean, I like this book too. Oh, excuse me. I got 29.
Very nice, Sarah.
Yeah, sorry, I gave that right to you. It's my favorite people. Hello, gorgeous. Noelle, your shelves look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Laura is submitting last prompts. She's done all 5. Can't wait for you to discover your final boss. The Martians have arrived, Sarah said. Yeah.
In New Jersey, at least in the broadcast, they land in New Jersey, and I thought that was hilarious.
Oh, why New Jersey? They just picked it
to terrify New Yorkers because it was close, but still a small town. So,
oh my god, that was crazy, Coos. Yes, finished off work and got 2 chapters into the last Quintista. I'm gonna say that's how you say that. Jayla is gonna come back when she gets her food. She just went to go. Oh, there she is.
Wow. Okay, I was gonna say
the same thing. Devil.
Hello, I'm back. I'm really liking this. I had not read the back of the book before I started it, so I didn't actually remember what this was about or why I wanted to read it at some point in my life. And it's so interesting and like such a weird, cool world. So I'm having a good time. And you're right, it's very atmospheric. So Also, this is a standalone according to the back of this. So you said you really loved the next book because you...
Yeah, no, it's not a standalone.
Well, they changed their mind because Return with a Dazzling standalone novel is on the back.
Maybe at the time it was printed, it was a standalone.
Yeah.
And
which
now,
I love that they gave her a second book then.
But years later.
What's the name of this one again?
Escaping Exodus. Yes, what is the other one called?
It's coming.
But yes,
thank you. I think it's even a symbiosis.
Oh, I've heard of that. Although I've heard the word, so I guess maybe I've just heard the word before.
Hold on.
But I wonder if it's a direct sequel or if it's just a spin-off. Yeah, I've never seen that cover before.
It says 2 of 2, but it is a duology.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad they expanded it.
This dazzling story that continues the imaginative saga begun in Escaping Exodus.
There you go. Well, I can see why you like it, and I probably will be checking out the second book, but I'm only 60 pages in, so too soon to say.
No? We still have another sprint or two, so you'll be discovering a little bit more, I'd say.
I sure hope so.
Listen to 13% of Margot's Got Money triples. Decidedly not sci-fi. You know, I'm about to finish this, and I think I'm going to start a non-sci-fi after this, so I've been kind of going back and forth.
Hey, there are bonus prompts that don't have to be sci-fi.
Yep. And I was like, let me add them. So, anyway. Hello.
Hello, gorgeous.
How are you? Is this they landed in England?
Oh, in England. That makes more sense for H.G. Wells. But when Orson Welles did it, he had them landing in Jersey.
Ooh. Plot twist. Listening to an aliens romance, Alien B
Alliance. Alliance between.
Yep, there we go. Thanks. I can't read it. Between. Not my brain being like,
Especially your brain breaking when she's explaining an alien romance to you. The thing that your brain should immediately be clued in on.
Well, I did think she was combining. I thought she was combining alien and romance into one word at first.
No.
Really? Alienance.
That it just felt too
aliens.
But obviously there's an extra L in there. So
wait, she is. That is what she's doing.
No,
it's alliance.
It's just the word alliance.
But why is it in like the?
I don't know. I think it's because it's like it's an alliance, but
alliance of their crotches.
No, that's not where I was going with that. I was thinking maybe it's like I hate to love.
Noelle just quietly giggling in the corner.
Oh my god.
Laura, break your silence. Okay. No, one team prompt is about forming an alliance. Okay, well, I like alienance.
That was aliens. Team Alien, yeah. So I could have figured that out.
I guess that would be just one L. So I see my mistake. I can't read or spell. So good on me. I'm reading Undead and Unwed. Put a ring on it. I'm reading Problematic Summer Romance, which is what I want to start next. Too. Honestly, it's really the reading out loud, which I've always struggled with. So, sorry, I gotta call.
Struggle? Sorry.
Huh?
Like in your head, when you read a word, are you stuttering through it at some point, or do you just?
No, I fully thought that word said alien. Yeah, that's how I struggle. I just read the wrong word because my eyes go too fast.
Well, yeah, which the general
is actually just like a brain thing.
Yeah,
so, yeah. Anyway.
I do it sometimes when I'm talking. If I'm too excited and I'm talking, I'll sometimes skip connector words because I'm just going like the thoughts to my mouth are too fast.
Yeah, exactly. That happens to me all the time. Or I'll like call something else and it's just like not that thing at all. You know? We already went through that. Laughing, absolutely hilarious. I like alien plus romance. Alien. There we go. That's how you would spell it. Alien. I love it. Yes. Criteria.
Yeah. Thanks for your insight. Very helpful.
I need to read Hazel. God, see, I almost did it. Allie Hazelwood. Allie's not even in this sentence.
No, but your brain knew it.
My brain was like Allie Hazelwood.
I know this book is actually like the knot of like tying a knot, and every time I hear this title, I am deeply angry that this wasn't what she titled Bride. Like, why was her Omegaverse not the knot in love?
I think her publisher's not letting her. Letting her do any of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Because otherwise she would have named the other one Wit. And she didn't do that. So if they want to do a little light.
What was the what? I don't know. I just remember that it had to be retitled, and I don't know the
it's like the actual title is Deep End, but Wet was the original title.
Like Wet with the H. Wet.
Yeah.
And they just thought that was too scandalous?
Yeah, they were like, clutch my pearls, cannot be done.
Deeply implied.
Yeah.
Like,
and I'm like, come on, guys, they're literally swimmers. Like, it's not that crazy.
It's not.
What?
They're cowards. We know this.
Yeah. I'm like, and yet you put fake droplets on top of the book, you know, embossed. I'm like, just get out of here.
The embossing.
You can't do that, okay? You can't cheat. My hold of and they were roommates just came in. I'm excited. That's how I need to read.
I'm excited about that book. Did you guys see the proposal? Do we know what I'm talking about?
No.
The author.
Oh my gosh, yes, at the Ripped Bodice. Yes.
Catherine, were you there for that, by the way?
Looks so cool, huh?
I was asking if Catherine was there for that. Just curious. But
probably.
Yeah, the author proposed to their partner. Like, they made the dedication of their book. Shannon, will you marry me? And then they read it out loud, and Shannon was in the audience. And fun fact, we went to school together, me and Shannon. But anyway, yeah, we were both in the NYU Master's program, and I actually got lunch with her very recently.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, not about me, about them. Very cool that they proposed to Shannon, like, while they were promoting the book in their little conversation or something like that, and it was very cute.
Oh, that was cute as heck. I thought it was a prank. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the videos were like, oh my god, look at this really cool, blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
It was real.
It was real.
It's very real.
Wait.
And you were there. That's so cute. And anyway, yes, that book seems very cute, and I want to read it.
I mean, Bride is not super Omegaverse-y, says an Omegaverse fiend.
It is Omegaverse. It's gateway Omegaverse for those who aren't willing to take their fate in their hands on Archive of Our Own, like the rest of us. Yeah, no, Not in Love is contemporary. No knots.
They just are very not in love, you know, even though they are. So Allie Hazelwood is just like pulling lines from her books to be like the titles, you know what I mean? She's like, yes, perfect. Let's do it. Yeah, it is really cute. You should look it up. I think it might be on the Rip Bodice.
Oh yeah, I think I saw the video on their Instagram.
Yeah, because I follow them, and I was like, what's happening? Someone's kidding.
The bar continues to be raised, people. We gotta. Now I'm like,
that's like so. You have to like secret, like that entire reveal. You know what I mean? Like, they can't even like look at your book at all.
Exactly. I had so many questions. Like, so they never even opened it. Just like
they must have just read the manuscript. You know what I mean? Like, not like the finished copy.
But like not included the dedication in any of the arcs that would have come to them.
Which is not unheard of.
Yeah.
But then when you get your finished copies, I don't know. I'm just assuming things because I don't know if they live together. I don't know anything about their lives. But it's like, oh, babe, let me see the finished copy. And you have to be like, no. Like, you can't. And that's not suspicious at all, you know?
They cut out the page with the dedication.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the insight here.
We have the insider.
That's work, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thems and alls.
Catherine's here to tell us how the sausage gets made.
Yeah. I've only been waiting into AO3 in the last year or so. I only pretty much read it when, like, Catherine tells me to. You know? Not because I don't want to, but fully trust.
It's easier when people have recommendations than having to just discover.
If you go forth on your own, it can be dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah, like, yes. And who do I think I am?
It's a little scary.
But, Christine, we both love a book that came from AO3. Winter's Orbit.
Okay, I was like...
Oh, I didn't know that started.
What book could that be?
Yep, Winter's Orbit was an original fic on AO3 originally. Yeah.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Why not?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I never thought that was what that meant. Okay. I didn't know. Okay. But good for them. I love that book. I truly do. I truly do.
Catherine, you can send those to me.
Thank you, kindly. I'm growing it out. Les Mis fanfics. Between who, though? You know? Who are we talking
There's a lot of characters if you start dipping into the actual book, too.
Yeah, I'm like, who are we talking? Jean Valjean? Okay, anyway. I'm not going to get into it. So I think kudos and DNFing with a band and when needed. See, I feel like you're really good at DNFing, Laura. I am a completionist. Is that the word?
Yes, Catherine. The Barricade Boys. The babies.
I have to go deep in my history. The Barricade Boys, RIP.
Yeah, really. Literally all of them.
Like, literally. Bless. But that's like usually I feel like where fanfic comes from. It's like all these.
You have harmed my heart, so I'm going to fix it.
Yeah, let me
or
rewrite.
You harm my heart enough in the way I wanted you to, so I'm going to hurt other people.
Ooh, you hurt me, I hurt you. It's a sick cycle. Yeah. Unfortunately. Well, listen, should we read or what?
I gotta finish
I want to finish this so badly, and I also want to watch Noelle get emotionally devastated.
Yeah, are you gonna read in this one or no? Not the on the
Hey,
spot.
welcome back to my podcast. I think that's what it feels like every time. Oh, spotlight. Yeah, I have like 2.5 more emails to send, and then I probably will read. But I also need to pack because I am flying to New Orleans for work at like the ass o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Ass o'clock?
Ew.
Yeah, my plane leaves at like 5 a.m.
To get to New Orleans at ass o'clock. There's nothing to do in New Orleans at ass o'clock.
I'm going. This is going to sound made up. This is not made up. I'm going to the charcuterie convention as part of my company.
It's a very real thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I believe it.
Yeah. So
I would like photos of your adventure, Noelle, desperately. As one of my dear friends has a whole charcuterie business, she will be so envious.
Oh yeah, I mean that's where I'll be. Is just at our booth exhibiting savory gingerbread houses.
Oh,
just
very nice.
Charcuterie gingerbread house, basically.
Okay,
yes, how cheesy. And
you're gonna get your suits on.
Yes, so that's my weekend.
Killing
the rest for the wicked.
Are you excited to be working on the weekend or what?
So much. Listen, okay, y'all. Let me just vent for 5 seconds.
I love it. Let's do it.
Locked in.
So my work counterpart has been in Japan for the last 3 weeks. So I've been doing not one, but 2 jobs. Her entire job and my entire job. And getting ready to go on this business trip for a weekend. So it's just like I'm gonna be on like a what is that? Like a 13-day straight streak. So next Saturday will be my first day off, and who knows how long. And And she's coming back from vacation next week. So I get to go back to doing just one job and having days off. And I'm very excited.
I feel like you might need a vacation so she can do your job for a little while.
8 days. That's what I've been saying. It's like, it's just a matter of time. So.
Plotting that vacation.
Yes. Because we also got a new dog a month ago.
Yes,
so it's just been like a lot's been going on in my little world over here. He's not even in here all day. Sunday's in here.
Hi, Sunday.
There's that one.
Snoozing.
She's snoozing.
Little kitty cat.
Everyone's
favorite
tripod.
Everyone's favorite tripod.
Your dogs are so photogenic. It's insane. Ugh.
I know. I told Wes, I'm like, we end up with pretty dogs, and Wes is like, well, it must be we just have good genes.
Yeah,
like as if they're our biological children.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll take that.
You mean
they
are they not?
Yeah, but I did birth them actually.
Yes.
So.
Good job.
Now, what was your push present?
Yes. I think a vacation is in order, but that's gonna be a double whammy. Push present.
I am gonna invite myself to your house in like 2 months. So, yeehaw.
You're what?
I said I'm gonna invite myself to your house in 2 months. So
please.
I was like,
it's crazy that y'all have not seen. We've lived here for almost 2 years.
I know, but I think what happened? We saw each other in Montana, and then that was like our like visit trip.
Oh, I came down for Mo's birthday. I saw you guys in January.
Oh yeah, that happened too.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I have seen you more recently than that.
You have. You have.
Right. Either Christine or Steph has something for you, Noelle, from me, if they remember it. I don't know who I gave it to anymore. And Jayla, Catherine has something for you.
Oh yeah, thanks. You're so sweet.
I'm gonna say it's Steph because I don't have whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, probably Steph.
When I grow up, I'm gonna spoil you so good, Liz. Just you wait. Just
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. When I catch you, Ricky. Liz, when I catch you.
They are not big things, but they are things for you. I just realized, I don't know that it ever made it to Noelle.
I have things for Noelle from me. But
Noelle, it sounds like you're gonna get a lot of stuff. So this is very fun.
It's all baby shower gifts.
Right.
Actually, that's the perfect excuse because I was like, this isn't like a birthday thing. So I just kind of like saw it and was like, ooh, pretty.
Presents.
Ooh, presents.
Yay.
Yeah. Anywho, I still have to figure out about that Pride and Prejudice poster. Say that 10 times fast.
Pride and Prejudice poster, Pride and Prejudice poster, Pride and Prejudice poster, Pride and Prejudice poster. Ooh, it's getting hard.
Let's go.
Oh, I was at 4? God damn it.
Yeah, you were doing so well.
I just felt myself losing confidence. Dang. Oh, well. Always believe in yourself, folks.
Always believe in yourself. Anything is possible if you just believe.
Also, Catherine lost my gift. How sad.
The funny thing is I can hear her saying this.
If they are lost, let me know. I can replace.
I have to find where I put that. Anywho, sure.
You live in a studio. Where could it have gone? There's only so
Wait, but wasn't she like redoing her closet recently?
That sounds familiar.
And rearranging.
I wouldn't be surprised, Catherine, if you put Jayla's thing in your thing.
Comforting.
This is such a Hobbit behavior response. No, it's somewhere around here.
Somewhere. I'll find it.
Looking around the Hobbit.
Under the toadstools and lily pads.
This is on me because I was supposed to bring them when I actually met Jayla, and I fled from my hotel to go see Orville Peck and Jayla and Catherine.
Everyone had a chaotic day that day.
It was a chaotic day.
No fault.
I'd flown 2 flights, checked into a hotel, and traveled across New York City.
And you were still the first one on time to our plans, if that says anything.
I was.
So
I wasn't back to the first one there.
To visit.
Hmm?
I said New York is so fun to visit. I'm like, should I just do a New York trip? I feel like that'd be fun.
You should. I had the time of my life. I had a great cheap hotel. It was really lovely.
I feel like I'm feeling the itch.
Do it.
And I'm not talking.
I mean, it's better when publishers fly you out, obviously, but
when we what?
I said it's better when publishers fly you out.
Oh yeah, yes.
But
that is fun. That is nice. But I always feel like it would be so fun to go during Christmas, but also like, isn't it just colder than sin?
No, it's not like we're in Minnesota or Wisconsin.
Oh yeah,
in Minnesota. So.
Oh, don't ya know?
No.
Can't say I've traveled that far into the middle.
Come ice skating with me.
Of America. Yeah, I feel like that'd be fun.
What is that accent, Christy?
Don't know. Can't read, can't spell, can't do accents.
And look at.
I was just about to ask if that accent was on your like resume.
Oh, like a really shitty middle America accent.
Oh my god! I never thought about how actors would have to put what accents they can do on their resume. That's so.
I think the one that everybody likes to put on there is the Atlantic, right?
Of the Mid-Atlantic.
High demand for the Atlantic accent. Okay.
That's a good question. I'm like,
I thought you were going to say British because, like, oh, I don't know.
Oh, I think they get just actual British people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they like.
Do British people have to put that they can speak in a British accent on their resumes?
I don't think so. But maybe. Depends. Listen. It's funny to me that British. Huh?
You really got to spell it out for us Americans. You got to say it plainly.
100%. Because what if they like grew up in America?
Oh, but there's
like my hairstylist is British. She moved here when she was 11 and she lost her accent. But like she's a British immigrant and you would never know if you just spoke to her.
Yeah.
Wait, you're right. Also, Noelle, like there are different variants.
There's like so, like even British people are like, oh, I'm from London. I can or I can't do all these other versions of the regional dialects, regional accents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when somebody tries to do a Southern accent and I'm like, oh no. No. Rejected.
Oh, when
anyone
Southern accent
trying to do a fake Southern accent, I'm like, do not. The closest I think that I'm comfy with is well, never mind. None of them.
You know who my favorite British accent
I don't
is?
give anybody a stamp of approval. What?
Oh, Robert Pattinson's. He does a amazing.
This was just funny, I think.
No, I'm joking. It's really bad. But
yeah, I was like, he just made me laugh.
Whatever voice
I love his commitment to the bit.
Really bad.
In what?
Tried.
The voice he did in Mickey 17 was weird.
Was he doing a Southern accent in that?
No, it wasn't. It was definitely an American accent, like a bit of a northeastish, but it was like this weird little weaselly voice. It wasn't his normal voice. It was like beat me up voice.
Oh,
maybe that's what he was going.
Not like that. Not cliterature beat me up.
No, I knew what you meant. It made me sad because I understood what you meant.
Yeah, it was just it was bad.
I feel like I saw.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I saw a clip of him in that movie, and that's when I heard that voice, and I was like, "What is this?
Oh,
what is this?"
I was just thinking of Devil All the Time. Because that was a crazy accent he had going on there.
Basic.
The sicko is Devil All the Time. Is that Robert Pattinson?
What?
I said, what is
yes.
Devil All the Time?
Devil All the Time is like Robert Pattinson's playing a Southern preacher. Tom Holland's in it doing something. I've never actually seen the movie. Isn't that crazy that I'm talking about it? But I know that he's playing a preacher.
I'm not crazy that I'm talking about it.
And I saw a funny clip of him he just got a lot of shit for his accent in that movie. So I saw this hilarious clip of him.
Did he maybe deserve the shit he got?
Oh yeah, but apparently he didn't even let like the language. No, what word am I thinking of? The accent coach, is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
like, didn't even like let anyone on set hear it before he was on set acting. So it was like a surprise for everyone.
Gary Oldman?
Wait, what?
Gary Oldman's constantly doing weird accents. Like every movie he makes, he does a different accent. So even if he does 2 American accents back to back, they're from different regions and different dialects. So he's constantly changing his accent for every movie.
I love him though.
His accent was weird, right, Kat?
Hi. Robert Pattinson's actual voice is weird too, though, to me.
Yeah, but it wasn't his normal weird voice.
What do you mean?
He like chose another weird voice.
Oh yeah, for this? Yeah, no. I just mean like his normal, like when he's talking to his wife. I'm like, is that Robert Pattinson?
Does he not just sound like a man? With an accent? With a British accent?
Oldman just sounds.
Does he not just sound like a man?
Just man voice.
Like, does he not sound like how he sounds? Well, wait, I was about to say something stupid.
You should look up. You should look up.
Look up.
Call with Suki Water.
You should Google.
Yeah, just get him on the phone. Just look him up in your Rolodex. No one holds a phone like this anymore. I just aged myself, by the way.
Where is this coming from?
We all do that, I'm sure. Yeah.
I still do that.
It's like,
how else will you say call me, you know?
Yeah, have you seen little kids do it? Parents ask little kids to pretend like you're holding a phone and they go like this.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Crazy.
Which is like, oh.
I'm like, are you beaming someone up into your space?
No. Or like, are you attempting to salute and you don't know what to do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like what's Barbie hands?
Yeah. Oh,
little baby Vogers.
Don't even know. They don't even know. They'd be like Brat's hands. They wouldn't be Barbie. You know what I mean? The youths. Anyway, you know what that accent is? I was like, is it coming now? I can't imagine negotiating the kind of accent they presented him, and he was like, "Okay, down. I can do odd robot accents." That's like, I came here to smash Robert Pattinson's ass.
I'm here for it. I was so angry after watching that movie.
I need to watch this movie. Everyone I have talked to about it has said it's been horrible, and thus I must watch it.
And like some of the worst parts of it were completely invented outside of the book. Like Toni Collette's character completely doesn't exist in the book. There's no reason for her to be there. I love Toni Collette. I'm usually never going to complain about Toni Collette being in anything, but that character didn't need to happen. You could have replaced Mark Ruffalo with Toni Collette and done the actual character that was in the book that Mark Ruffalo played, and it would have been a much better time.
Oh my God, Mark Ruffalo's in it?
Yeah, with really bad veneers.
Oh. I couldn't finish it. I would just be clowning it the whole time. I'm down. I'll be like, oh, you think you did something here, huh?
You got a Mystery Science Theater, that one. It's bad. The problem was also that, like, Sam, Emily, and I all read that book together for our little buddy read. And then one by one, we slowly risked watching the movie. And every one of us subsequently tried to warn the next.
That it was bad. That it was undoable. Unforgivable.
Sam was the first one to fall on that sword. He was like, guys, just don't do it. And each one of us still, in turn, did it.
That's so crazy. I've heard nothing but good things. And also, I want to support it anyway, because Black woman romance.
Oh, she was amazing. She was honestly the best part of the entire film.
Well, there you go. So I will go see it for her only, I guess.
She was, in fact, the only thing I do not complain about.
Wow.
It's decided I'm gonna watch it.
I wonder what platform it's on, but anyway, we should probably.
It's on Amazon now, I think.
Oh, slay! Okay.
Not the slay.
Sorry, I'm aging myself.
Slay. I mean, listen, I can't read, so you know.
And you also can't Google, apparently.
We gotta look this up.
Google off my phone. How do you Google off this thing? You know what I mean? Anyway.
Movie phone. Right. Please tell me about Robert Pattinson.
Oh my God, I remember Movie Phone.
Do you remember that? Okay. Oh, we really have to go. We can't stay here. We can't stay here. Okay, do we want to do another hour, or do we want to do to the top of the hour? What do we want to do?
An hour minus some change?
An hour
the top of the hour. We'll end at 10 or whatever the hour.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay, so like I said earlier, whatever time zone you're in, we're gonna go to the top of that hour. Okay. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello. I am reading. I'm not at the end. I'm at 80%.
Oh, I just saw you sitting like...
I mean, a big thing did happen that had me gagged, but...
It's getting real.
Yes.
I mean, I guess
Let me guess.
Real.
Death?
Yes. There's a few of those.
In
the Hunger Games, I'm so surprised.
Yeah,
Right?
crazy.
I know.
That's crazy.
Sweetie girl.
What's she doing?
Wait on dice.
She's, I don't know.
Oh,
she's gone.
She said, "See ya, loser." Oops, wrong one.
See ya.
Are you supposed to be very sad?
I did get Misty. I'm 30 pages from the end. I'm freaking out. I almost just didn't come back to chat with you.
30 pages.
Mute on you guys.
Thanks for gracing us with your presence. Then
this is stressing me out. This book is stressing me out.
I didn't realize it was an emotional read.
Yeah. There are parts that make me really emotional. There are parts that make me really stressed out. There are parts that make me really angry. It is a journey. And I have 30 pages left.
One more spell.
Well, yeah, I was like, you'll definitely be able to finish it for sure. Also, I love that you're rereading Gideon the Ninth, classic in the sci-fi genre. What are y'all's plans for the rest of this readathon? Does anybody have one? I'm just curious because I am looking at what I've read and I'm like plugging in all my stuff into my little tracker. What's funny is, Elizabeth, my next book is also a Ruby Dixon.
I thought you were reading the book Catherine was talking about.
I was going to, but then I was like, I feel like I should stick to my sci-fi, because if I don't read that one, then I won't finish my like actual prompts.
There.
So, and I've already read one that has like a romantic like subplot or whatever. So I'm like, listen, let me just finish out strong here. And I'm like, my girl Ruby, she's never gonna do me wrong.
Books you didn't like?
What?
Wasn't there one of her books you didn't like?
That wasn't a sci-fi. That was her. It was like one of her fantasy books. It's so close to the Bound to the Shadow Prince, but it's like Bound to the Battle God, I think is what it's called. It's like almost the exact same title. But I was like lukewarm about that one.
Fair.
But Barbarians?
Always a silly, goofy time.
Always a silly, goofy time. So I'm like, I actually have to read this one. So that's where I'm going for the rest of my readathon.
I'm thinking I should probably switch over to graphic novels, but I'm feeling ambitious, you know? I still gotta, I think I can finish this tonight, and then if I don't go to sleep because I had pizza and I'm like, ooh, the carbs are hitting and I might be crashing, but you know, we're gonna be fine. I'm still young. I can still do this. But even though everyone's saying this is bad, and even though I'm thinking this is not that great, I'm probably gonna still try and finish it. And then I have one more book, and I'm like, maybe I should switch to a graphic novel instead of doing 2 more big novels. Not big, but like 2.
Actually, a great idea. I forgot about graphic novels, like the heathen that I am.
Yeah, I have to catch up on Monstrous. So there's like 3 volumes I own that I haven't read of Monstrous that I could be reading.
I love Monstrous. That's a good one.
Are you caught up? Like you've read the entire...
I'm not caught up to like the newest one. So every time I talk to Eric about it, he's like, have you read it? And I'm like,
no.
Yeah, because I like to read them in like groups, basically. So I'm just kind of like...
Interesting.
Yeah, and I haven't reread them in a while, so I'm like, I just need to reread and like go ahead and just go through the whole thing.
There was a point, I think I got to number 4 or 5, where I was like, that wasn't as enjoyable because I don't remember enough of what happened before. So I have to plan an entire reread of like 1 through whatever, and then read 5 again, And then I think there's 6 and 7 that I have read, which is just a lot. That's a lot to commit to. I also have
there's a lot.
Whatever I was so traumatized by Saga that and I'm not going to say anything other than that, but and then I couldn't start the next volume that came out after their long hiatus. So I still have to read that. And that was like when we were in LA, or me.
Yeah, that was years ago.
So obviously I'm very much trying to ease back into that world because I'm...
What about that one series that you sent me, the Wild West series?
I haven't finished that either because I have this stupid dream. Take a walk with me. Oh.
You have a dream?
No.
A dream's a dream in time gone by.
See, and I've spent too much time with Audra McDonald lately, so I'm thinking, a dream about you, June.
Oh. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
I have
the bind-up?
The bind-ups, and I have this dream that I'll find year 3, because I have year 1 and year 2. So I haven't read them only because I don't have the 3rd bind-up, which is stupid because I'm never going to find it. It's completely sold out, and I've asked anyone that I know with connections, and it's not going to happen. But I refuse to finish it until I have the bind-up for some reason.
Why don't you go to like a comic shop or a graphic novel centered store and see if they can get you one?
Well, I mean, the stores aren't going to have it because it's like out of print.
Yeah, but stores also get used copies.
Yeah, I mean, I go to used
graphic novels all the time. If I knew you were looking for it, I would be on the lookout for you.
Hey. I was about to say, now that I know that you want it, I can look here.
Next time you guys are in the graphic novel section, I'll pay whatever it takes. I'll pay.
I also have a friend who manages one of our local comic shops who got me my beautiful copy of Giant Science Avengers #4. So I can put out feelers with him too.
Please. I mean, I don't remember when it came out at this point. Like, I don't know how old it is to even...
All I have to say is East West year 3.
Okay, well, please, whatever you got to do, because I just refuse to buy the singular volumes.
No, the floppies.
Yeah. It's not that I don't like floppy, like the regulars. I don't want to spend the money on them if I could spend $300 on the bind-up, you know?
And also, once you like bag and board them, they take up more space than a bind-up.
That's true. So yeah, please, anyone, internet, everybody, if you see East of West year 3, thank you. Appreciate it.
Come together.
Yeah, I'll stop over. I'll stop over at Alien World tomorrow on my way to Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, it's like I say I'll pay anything, but I won't actually pay anything. Like $500 is crazy. But you know, if you have a sugar daddy and you tell him that you want it, and then he gets it for you, but you just send it to me instead, that would be amazing. Thank you.
My plans for the rest of Galactic-thon: finish Alien Cowboy Romance, be done. Prep for June readathon. Love that. What's the June readathon that you're partaking in? I'm gonna be lucky to finish the book I'm reading now.
That's fair.
Ice Planet, always. Laura also read like 85 pages.
Oh, damn, Laura.
Good job.
Have I read it? Yes. Have I finished it? No.
Did you just read the title, Christine?
Mayhaps. To be fair, I haven't picked it up since I put it down because I just have been reading other stuff. So, does anybody else have any graphic novels lined up?
I'm supposed to be reading Watchmen, but I keep putting it off.
You've had that one for a minute, right?
I know, and I am filming a vlog where Wes had to choose a book for me in the middle of this vlog.
Noel content, you say?
I know. I'm always teasing the content, never posting the content is the problem.
I mean,
but he chose me to read Watchmen.
Never going to see the light of day, so.
Huh?
I have all my LA footage that'll never see the light of day, so I hear you.
You just gotta do it, you know?
I know. I just need to slap the ancient footage together.
Yep.
Get her out there. But
what I keep saying about
I probably can't bring that in my Carry On. What am I going to read on the plane? I'll have to figure that out.
That is a good question.
Probably squeeze one more in.
Jayla made an excited noise. Did she find East?
Sorry, I got caught up in my goals. And apparently I can get the compendium of the entire series for $44. And I'm like,
what?
I might need to just go ahead and do that. When did they even release this? Don't they know I'm their biggest? This came out in March 2025. Wow.
Oh, they knew it. Yeah, they knew there were people like you.
They knew there were people like me.
That were literally like, well, I'm never going to get number 3, so might as well give up.
Yeah, well, I will be getting this, and this is very exciting. Hey, my birthday is July 2nd, by the way, which is so.
I mean, if you
kidding,
you don't even like update the address for your Amazon.
Yeah, you're so sweet. You should stop sending me books.
Wait, you sent books to the wrong address?
No, I get them. I actually did have to go to Brooklyn one time.
Yeah.
Or like the person who lives there now texted me like, hey, this came for you. And I was like, well, I wasn't expecting anything. And then I went and it was from Liz. And I did change my address now. But I also have not updated that list in probably 2 years.
Oh, years.
You don't have to.
Here's something you probably haven't thought about in 3 years. Love you.
So sweet.
And now you own it.
Yay. And now I'm finally reading it. So look at that.
That's amazing.
It all comes full circle.
I don't even know what I would ask for. You know what
Be careful with your Amazon wish lists. I might just find them.
He's on the prowl, y'all.
I'm privately fine right now.
What a nice threat.
I might buy you a present.
I might gift you something. Beware.
Wow.
The shaky figure is killing me. June readathon is the amazing readathon inspired by The Amazing Race. That sounds fun.
Oh.
I love
that. Sounds intense.
And you know what's in July?
Tarot-thon.
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Tarot-thon. Please shoot me.
Always such a fun time. And by then I'll have my new tarot deck.
Ooh.
Because they released the tarot deck from Agatha all along, but it's dropping in June. So like my pre-order will come in June.
Oh, that's so fun. Yes, I know. I'm kind of spilling the beans, but it is happening again.
In this very private group.
I mean, in these dark times,
since we're all friends, you know.
We can't lose the tarot readathon in these dark times. We need it. We need it for our mental health and safety.
I actually love tarot readathon. Last year when I pulled my cards for all of my prompts, he simultaneously picked my TBR and also read me for filth. It was so fun. Everything is happened. I was like, oh my God. It was crazy.
My tarot deck pieced out on me last year. Like halfway through the readathon, my tarot deck disappeared and I had to buy a new one.
I forgot about that. That's so strange.
And that's when I Noelle, I'm going to pay you to do a reading for me because I don't know where my tarot deck is and I can't pull any more cards for myself.
I totally forgot about that.
I did receive it. It was great.
Were you like moving houses or something though? What was happening at that time? Kind of crazy around that time?
I don't know what I was going through. Oh, I was like aggressively job searching last summer.
Yeah, you were in the trenches.
Like changes were happening.
Things were happening.
Yeah. Honestly, listen, my Saturn return ended last week, and let me tell you, it's an era of peace. Like
from
Saturn
now on
is really that girl, and I went through it the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So beware, youngins.
Be here for that peace. But hey, I got that reading when I needed it, so that's all that matters.
Good. I love it. I'm excited that y'all are excited. Yay. Yes. Join us.
Perhaps, but I feel like you've already read all my recs, so we should just talk after the live. I'm doing like a prideathon for our Patreon. It's like similar to the bingo board that we did a couple of years ago. And I'm pumped. Can't wait. Can't wait. Also, it's Disability Awareness Month next month. So if you guys...
we got to come extra hard, y'all, because not to get political on your channel, but Pride Month could be not a thing next year. And what did you say? Disability Awareness Month? Yeah, that's going out the door too. It's not looking good for DEI. So
ooh, tomato.
Let's
it's boo, hiss, boo.
Okay, all I know is my biggest corporate bully is leaving the White House this week. So
name names.
Oh, you know, I got fully Elon'd. My place of work got fully Elon'd in March. So
you did tell me about this.
Goodbye. Goodbye, chum.
Boo.
What I was gonna say very quickly, this account, I'm just gonna share it.
Yes.
Her name is Carmen.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Homes and Textiles. Okay. If you guys do actually care, not to put you on the spot, but everybody, if you guys do actually care about making a difference, she posts resources and references and ways that you can contact
representatives
and like she writes the whole entire thing for you. All you literally have to do is just like call, and she reports on like everything that's happening, like every single thing that has happened since before the administration became the administration it is right now. So she is invaluable. I'm just gonna put her at right here. Actually,
she rocks. She does so much labor.
It's amazing, and she's also just like a good person. So yeah,
we need more of those around.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes it's a little jarring to like see her stuff because she's very serious, but also this is a very serious situation.
No, she faked me out one time. She started off her reel like, everyone's been wondering who Danny Francis is, the author of Silver Elite, and then we really should be thinking about political whatever.
Yeah, and she got your ass.
I hadn't even heard of the Danny Francis scandal until she made that reel. So I was like, what? People were questioning this person's identity and why? But
yeah, I don't know what. I haven't even read that book. Like, I feel like everybody was like, this is the best book ever. And then like people that I actually follow for fantasy recs are like, this is so not good. Don't even touch this with a 10.
No, it did Lightlark vibes for exactly that.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, won't be even considering it because I don't have time to read a book like that. I'm sorry. You know?
No.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Hey, man, it's not horrible, but
that's why my theory is that it is Alex Astor writing under a different name.
Ooh.
Is that the gossip?
Is that the gossip?
Well, everybody's saying that it's a best-selling author writing under a different pseudonym.
I believe it.
Interesting.
But they still had 2 other books come out in that Lightlark series. It's not like, I mean, I'm assuming that people are buying them.
Yeah, she's got that series. She just did a contemporary romance too. All of it's garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Don't touch it. But she is a best-selling author who might be trying to see if maybe it's just her name that makes people hate her. But no, it's her writing.
No, people.
That's just my theory. Other people think it's like J.K. Rowling. Other people think it's other people. But the publisher themselves said that it was a best-selling author writing under a pseudonym.
Oh, okay. I was like, where is this information coming from?
Yeah.
So I was wondering why this
who is
not to be blunt, but like no-name author got all this marketing budget. It's like, why is this book everywhere if it wasn't someone who's actually someone?
Yeah. There are so many books that are popping up that I'm like this is one of them where I'd never heard of it before. There was no real marketing for it. And then all of a sudden everyone was posting it on release day and like giving reviews. And then like Shield of Sparrows, a lot of Red Tower books too.
Catherine, can you tell me in my DMs or via text? Like,
and me.
Spill, Catherine.
We're talking about Silver.
Please show it off, Jayla.
Oh,
we're talking about.
Oop.
This is a hot goss. Hot goss right now.
Who is Danny Francis? The world is dying to know.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be for real with y'all. I do have a copy of the Devney Perry Shield and Sparrows, but that's because I read Devney Perry before and I like her books.
So you haven't started this one yet, though.
No, I haven't started it yet.
I didn't hear about it until it was on release day and everyone started posting about it, and I'm like, I never saw a single piece of marketing for this book. There was no arcs. There was no nothing. So like, how did this become a New York Times bestseller? It hit the list, right? I can't remember. But
we're talking about Devney, or we're talking about So Early?
I'm talking about Devney.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Red Tower.
It's because Red Tower. It's because literally, what's her face is head of Red Tower, basically.
Who's what's her face?
Sorry, I'm typing this in because I want to see this really quick. I want to see all the Red Tower books. Onyx Storm, whatever her name is.
Yeah, Rebecca Yarrow. She's not the head of it though, right? She's just like
but she's like the face of it, basically.
She started.
She's their moneymaker.
She's their cash cow.
And so, but some of their books are good. Like I do like. There's another book that they published that like has no rhyme or reason. Like I really don't think another book will be published by them again, but it's called Heaven Breaker by Sarah Wolf. That's a sci-fi fantasy. It's really, really good.
Is that not the... Oh, no, that's a different book. No, God Killer? And then... No? God Killer?
No, that is a different one. I don't think that's Red Tower, though.
I don't think it is either. I think I just...
No, I think that's like an Orbit or a...
Probably...
It's too short to be a tour.
What is this book right here?
Maybe I'm wrong, though. Let's see.
Well,
who published God Killer?
Google's not helping me immediately.
Harper Voyager.
Okay, that's what I was going to guess. Well, all right, never mind. I know Heaven Breaker. It's the blue book, but...
Yeah, she just wrote it in 2020, so I have no...
God Killer, Sunbringer, Faithbreaker.
Yeah, those ones are the Hannah Kitterton
Hanner
or something.
Yeah, and those are Harper Voyager.
Well, you can understand why I thought they might be the same.
Puppy adventure.
My son.
He's so... Hold on. Wait a minute.
Boy.
Cutie.
Oh, welcome back to my podcast.
Wow. The dog's
in the bed.
Let me go this way.
She said,
see his cute little face.
Oh,
hello. You're on camera, baby.
I like that he has a fake Truly toy.
Oh my god, he's obsessed with this. Do you want it?
Why is it called a drool?
Yep.
It's
drool. It's a dog toy. It's supposed to be a
he just carries it around the house. Yep. He's like,
his lovey.
You are the prettiest boy.
He's the silliest.
Handsome.
So that's, the big little brother.
I also love that we were just like goo goo gagaing over him, and Noelle has headphones on.
Oh yeah.
He's like, what's happening?
Yeah. Like, what's going on?
We're all loving on him. He has no clue.
He's like, all right.
I did have a good sapphic KU read recently. That was The Librarian's Gargoyle.
Ooh, yeah.
Sapphic Gargoyle, KU smut. It was a great time.
Rex.
It was part of Monster March Madness.
The best time of the year. Don't you know?
I had a great time. Thank you, Catherine, for making a way for it to be somewhat acceptable for me to read back to back Monster Smut and publish about it with no shame.
Absolutely.
I love living vicariously through Monster March Madness.
I always have big, TBRs, and then I'm like, yes, I've read 3 books. I shall take a rest now.
You also did like Monster March Madness loose translation edition this year, which I respected.
Oh, I sure did.
What's a loose translation of a monster?
I sure did.
It was more a loose translation of the smut.
Oh.
Yeah, like some of the books were not smutty. But,
there are monster romances that don't have smut in them?
No, they were just monster books. They were fantasy
the whole
books.
point. Oh, you mean like there was a vampire in it, and it was
yeah,
or like a thing with scales.
Hanging
out with anyone.
No,
I wasn't hanging out with anyone.
Let's look at my Monster March Madness list really quick. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I had like Kiss of Deception. That was a romance one, and then I had
Deception,
a classic.
Yeah. There's not even a monster. Like there's no scales in that period.
No, but
that one was for the vampire
like vampires, demons. Some of the prompts are for things that definitely fit. But Kiss of Seduction, because I also used Kiss of Seduction for months.
It was a vampire.
Kiss of Seduction.
Yeah, you said Kiss of Deception, and I was like,
whoops. See,
that's why I was like, that does not work. You need to go.
I was reading your mind, Christine. I knew exactly what you were saying.
You can't trust what comes out of this mouth.
You just had me really doubting everything about that book.
Yeah, you were like, oh.
I was like, Kiss of Deception. I love that book. Vampires?
I
know that there aren't.
Wait, I had read it and like had read a whole like deeper level than anybody.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, am I stupid?
I was like, I was reading that all wrong.
I've actually never read that book either, so that's hilarious.
I love that book.
It's because I read that and I read Kiss of the Basilisk and I was like, wait, what?
You had a lot of kissing.
Yeah, I finally finished that one. But yeah, you know, just doing my thing. I tried to read Genesis of Misery for that. Didn't work. I don't know. We'll see.
Someday you'll read this book, Christine. Someday.
I just feel like I have to be in a very quiet space. And will that ever happen again in my life? Don't know. We'll see. I'm not ready to give up on it yet, though. You know, it's a pause for now.
But like in your righteous quest to convince everyone that there is a sci-fi fantasy like unity
genre,
this is a book for that.
I actually got a little farther than page 30 last time I picked it up this month, but I did soon after fall asleep on the book. So I said I would. Yeah, and I actually don't remember the last time I did that. I was like, well, this is rude of me. So, ooh.
Wow, a triple
threat.
Love this.
He's a pirate, a priest, and a vampire, as in this is the same person, or these are 3 men and one mermaid?
I think it's the same person.
And
he's crazy. He's a pirate, a priest, and a vampire?
How are you both a priest and the damned?
Well, he must have started as a priest, then became, or plot twist, he started as the damned and then became a priest.
I mean, if I was a vampire and I lived eternally, I'd get pretty bored.
True.
Makes sense.
That was my main complaint with, what was that vampire book that everyone loves?
No. What?
A Dowry of Blood. I was like,
no
way are they immortal.
I thought you were going to say Immortal Dark. I was like, don't say it.
Eternity is boring.
No.
But I feel like they moved. What do you mean? Because they move around a lot.
Dowry of Blood, but it's not like, they just like continued to act like teenagers the whole time. And I was like, no chance that you're several thousand years old and you still behave like this.
Yes.
No.
I don't know.
Like, don't you have other interests by that point?
Well, he's interested in fucking everything that he sees. So
I mean, it was a deeper book. It was definitely about like healing and having trauma.
Yes, there was a lot that I liked about it, but I was like, I was not buying that they were immortal beings.
That's fair.
No.
Speaking of mermaids, though, Catherine, the newest Haven Ever After book is a werewolf mermaid pairing.
How do you guys feel about mermaids? Like, be honest.
I mean, they were my personality for a long time, so.
All right.
I liked playing mermaids in the pool.
Like, still? To this day?
Yeah.
No, because I don't have access to a pool anymore.
It's like, I put on my fins and just
go for it. I love a mermaid. I don't read mermaid books much. Actually, can I plug a book? Am I allowed to plug this? There's a book coming out from Saga.
No. I said if it's going to endanger your job, I would say no.
It's not going to. There's a book coming out from Saga next year. It's called Year of the Mer. It's really, really good. And I don't read mermaid books. So, like, this is me telling you as a non-biased, I mean, technically biased, but I would tell you I wouldn't tell you, actually. Anyway, it's really good. It's coming out next year, and it's got sprayed edges, which is what all the girlies like. So buy it then. It's not my book. I'm just doing the Lord's work. But
bitches do love a sprayed edge.
Yes. Although I've seen a lot more people have the discourse where it's like, hey, I'm tired of sprayed edges. Not everything needs to have a sprayed edge, which is a take that I somewhat
fuck those bitches. Fuck those
you and your incorrect opinion.
Oh my.
I'm just saying, you're correct. They don't all need it, but don't say that we shouldn't have it. Okay, there's not a lot in
saying
this life.
We shouldn't. They're just saying, hey, we're kind of going overboard with this trend.
They're saying we shouldn't.
Okay, well, they're not. They're saying not everything needs it as well. Like Brandon Sanderson is never going to need a sprayed edge to sell his books, right? So why should Mary Sue have to break the
difference? That's the difference between a publishing fucking brain and a freaking book dragon. Book dragons aren't like over here because they're trying to like buy up every book. You know what I mean? Like they just want something pretty.
Yeah. I haven't finished reading this and I bought the pretty version of it from England.
Yeah, I get it. I love a sprayed edge, but I am speaking from the publisher's perspective of like it's expensive to do it. And so it's annoying that everyone needs them to buy the books.
I don't like it that they put them on books that are not good.
That's true.
Well, you don't know that until you start reading and you have to buy it or check it out.
Wait a minute.
And like, I would say a sprayed edge or like a stenciled edge isn't a thing that's going to convince me to buy a book I have no interest in, but it will convince me to buy a second copy of a book I like.
That's fair. And I think that's the ploy, right? Because like, we're definitely releasing books. Like publishers are doing their own special editions of books now because they're seeing how they take off with book boxes. So I'm all for an ornate edition. I just think we are going a little willy-nilly.
Correct, Catherine. Like, don't just slap a blue page edge on it and act like it's God's gift to my bookshelf.
My friend posted something really funny. Let me see if I can find it while we're...
What was the full title that Jayla was plugging?
Oh, it's called Year of the Mer. I don't even think it's up on sites yet. And I'm saying too much. Okay. Check back on June 6th because I know that it'll have a page up on June 6th. Oh, that's your birthday.
It says it's the title of a forthcoming sapphic tragedy by L.D. Lewis.
Oh, so it is up. Cool. Excellent. Yes,
it's a tragedy.
I mean,
about generational trauma.
I mean, to sell you, it is the descendant of Ariel. Ariel's her grandmother, and it's like a really cool Afrofuturistic story. So that's all I'll say about that. But I did not know that there was a page up for it already, so that's slay. Okay.
So sorry, guys.
I don't like sprayed edges. That's my truth.
Just texted me a front row ticket to a Jeff Goldblum concert.
Wow, you have the best friend.
Wow, where is it located?
Here. He's coming on September 11th to San Antonio, and my friend just gifted me a front row ticket to see Jeff Goldblum perform jazz.
I love this for you.
Really early birthday. Like,
that's an amazing present. Oh, you're crying or something.
Yeah, I am actually.
Oh.
Did you tell him thanks? Period.
Yeah, I'm seeing him tomorrow too. I'm going to Moulin Rouge with him.
I love that.
That's so awesome.
Also didn't know that Jeff Goldblum was doing jazz now.
Yeah. He's been performing in LA like for years.
Maybe you only told me this because I live in LA. That makes sense. I was like, why would you tell Jayla that? You know what I mean? Like, Catherine's all caps are killing me.
Why are you talking about cannibalism? Whoa, where does this come from?
She said it twice.
Me? But I never said the word cannibalism.
I don't know where that. Yeah, I'm not sure where that came from.
Is it in the description of the book?
I think. Did you say Afrofuturism?
I said Afrofuturism.
Yeah.
That's very different from cannibalism. Very different.
Thank you for remembering that, because I never said cannibalism.
She said Year of the Mer.
There you go.
So betrayed.
Okay, I just wanted to show this real quick before we get too far off, but my friend posted this story of these sprayed edges, but it was just the side and not the bottom, if you can see that.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I'm talking about. Why do we do that?
Yeah, I've never seen this before. That seems, I thought someone maybe DIY'd that, but.
They should have definitely tagged the publisher like a heathen.
Yeah, I wonder what book that was, actually.
I'm definitely in my heathen era. I'm like, let's go, you know?
Let's read Havoc.
Ain't no time. I don't like sprayed edges on paperback. Listen,
I don't like them.
Noelle doesn't either.
I'm a hater. I don't like them.
Well, Squishy is saying on paperback specifically, which I'm very curious why that's an ick for you, but like not generally. Like, what's wrong with the paperback?
I can't speak to this.
But Noelle, you're saying period. Like, you don't like a sprayed edge.
I have some that are pretty. Would I have bought the books without them? Yes. I have some that I think are ugly. That's like, why?
Go on, name names.
She said why.
Why? Is Go Luck Yourself. It's a Sarah romance.
And it's just like green.
It's just like green. No, yeah. I was gonna buy it anyway, but now it's ugly and I have this stupid green book. Like I don't like them. I don't like that things have spread.
Which is a tragedy because the other one is so cute. I think the Christmas and Halloween.
I know.
I love that
like
one.
that one.
I love that one. I have Go Luck Yourself. I haven't read it yet.
Wait, did you guys read it yet?
We were at Romans, Steph was going off about the just like solid color edges for no reason.
Oh yeah, that solid color, that's low-hanging fruit. Those gotta go.
Okay, but listen. Hear me out.
Okorafor does is gold. She is not to be criticized or hated upon. She is a glorious, glorious creature.
Oh wow.
Okay, I just like it too because look at the robot. Like,
yeah.
Hello.
I love her and everything that she touches is beautiful.
Anyway, I am a perpetrator of this. Like what you're saying right now. This is me right here.
My other soapbox is like we only do it because we found out that it sells more books and it's just contributing to the overconsumption in the industry where you're buying multiple copies of the same books.
So the thing that I want to see from Nnedi Okorafor,
we don't need to go there.
I want a special edition of the Akata series because whenever she signs books, she will often draw the Nasibiti script that she's created down the page edges, and I want a set of the books with that on the edges intentionally.
I like how you
I'm never going to get to meet
on the heels of Noelle saying, "This is why I don't like the idea of this."
I want it. Listen, I want it so bad.
Rules are made to be broken. Like you know what kicked it off was that edition of Yoke, where it's like just the hands.
Oh God! Yeah, that was
like
so.
That's
crazy.
a cool. It's silly, but it's a cool little detail. That's like, oh, you like. That took some effort. Like that's intention. Yeah. It's not like we just like made it yellow.
Well, that's why I was literally going to be like an example of a book that's like literally horrible, but like the sprayed edges are beautiful. I'm like, please.
Yeah, we're doing more designed edges too.
The reason I love these ones because I have both the Ascension and the Dissolution from Broken Bindings, and both of them have the covers extending onto the sprayed edges, which I really like.
One
your issue is just if it's a solid color. Your issue is not if it's a designed or stenciled edge.
Right.
Okay. I'm just not a fan of them. There are some that are pretty. There are some that I have that I like, but I could really do without. I think it's kind of.
I have some Frankenstein sprayed and stenciled edges.
Hello. Wow. Yes, I did succumb to this and bought this because of the sprayed edges.
Actually, here's two different Frankensteins with two different.
Pretty.
That book is so much thinner than I. Wow, is that Litjoy? That's Litjoy, isn't it? In your left hand.
This one's Litjoy. This one came from Barnes and Noble, actually.
They have some
Barnes and Noble.
See, I would buy those. Those would get me.
I bought this one for me. My bestie gave me this for Christmas. She always gets me a new edition of Frankenstein every year for Christmas.
Litjoy has really cool kind of like gothic artwork for most of their classics.
And this one has a ton of art inside too. But they did a whole horror series, and this was part of it. Look, it's the doctor.
Yeah, that's very
nice.
cool.
Very nice.
Any users. Time to go on a sprayed edges joint.
Yeah, we went off the rails.
Here we are.
I just had to get that off my chest, you know?
You were so good. Thank you for telling your truth.
Thanks for standing up against capitalism.
Right.
But also, when you see me buying sprayed edges that are pretty, mind your business. So
I'll be like, Noelle. I'll snap a photo.
Listen, there are exceptions. Like, what are the ones that I have that I love? I don't know.
Can I
just? I don't know. I'm sure there are some.
Oh, Jay's about to really.
Everyone's getting apartment tour. Yay! We have my Hunger Games books, of course.
Shrine, you mean?
But then everything else is like my sprayed edge collection. And then some other stuff. Oh, that's my Daughter of Smoke and Bone collection. Hold on. But then more sprayed edges. And then those are hidden in there, but those are also sprayed edges. So, you know, I may complain, but I do be consuming, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But justifiably.
I'll never deny that about myself either.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. And on that note, young wild wanderers, why don't we get into another sprint?
I'm in.
What do we want to do? Another hour?
Whew.
I'm gonna jump off because I gotta pack and go to bed.
Yes, you do.
Live your best life.
Here I was being envious of you still having sunlight, and then you said you have to be on a flight at the ass of dawn, and that's...
I do have to be at the airport at 4 a.m.
That's no bueno. Have a fun trip, though. I hope you get to eat lots of charcuterie.
Enjoy all the
yes.
You're going to eat some good food, for sure.
Salami. It'll be great.
Yeah. Some gumbo.
All right. Love y'all.
Love ya. Bye.
And then there were twee.
I always want to say that whenever somebody leaves. I always want to be like, and then there were blah, blah, blah. Like I almost just said it.
One of these times, I have this idea that I will never be able to do because I don't have a YouTube channel anymore. But what if we did a murder mystery stream at some point?
We would definitely have to do that like months in advance so that everybody could come.
I'd have to write an entire story out, which is who has the time for that. But that would be cute. And then like the audience could be trying to figure out who is who and who done it. And it would just be so fun. Anyway, one day.
Too bad you don't create content.
I know, right? Too bad I suck. That's the big straw there, unfortunately.
Let's do it. You know?
I think it'd be fun.
I'll be a patron of this story.
Evening, they're a fun time.
Use your writing talents to.
That's literally how I felt during this readathon when I was like about this story that like no one asked for, and I'm like, I might have gone too close to the sun.
I'm sure everyone appreciates the elaborate storytelling. It only makes it more fun.
Do they?
Or are they just reading the books?
Maybe they're just reading the prompt slide.
Yeah, tell us in the chat. Do you care about the plot that we've created?
I don't even know if my pirates are here. I'm like, who's here?
I know there's a few AI in here for sure.
Well, you know what to do.
Yeah.
Boot them.
We'll figure out when we get back, I guess. Oh, I could just not rent, but like I could steal one from the internet. Yeah.
I could rent a story through the library.
Yeah,
it'll be like that episode of The Office.
I've seen every episode, but remind me what you're talking about.
The murder mystery party episode of The Office.
Why don't I remember this?
I need to rewatch that show.
Again. Oh, I do declare. Yes, I remember this. Yes. Oh. I would be that character though. That's so fun to do that accent.
I do
I
declare. I declare it.
I do declare it.
I do declare.
Okay, are you having a good time? Do you appreciate the story?
Mine's very involved, like literal mini novels.
Yeah, her prompts are much longer than mine.
It's really crazy. My team's like, and
speaking of stories, let's get back into ours.
Yeah, so what did we decide here for a sprint?
I would say the next 45.
Yeah, do you want to like go for the next hour? Or do we want to go until the 30 of the next hour?
Laura, my hub says, I do declare there's been another murder.
Yes.
Murder.
Good job, hubs. I'm good for the hour because I want to read as much of this as I can. However, I know that I am running out of steam, so I will not be mad if we do 45 or 30.
Let's just do till the 30. Let's be safe, okay? Be safe, guys. This isn't 2020, so. That was 5 years ago!
Right?
That was crazy. That's so crazy.
Anyway. And Laura likes the storyline, so keep it up. I mean, maybe not yours because you're not Team AI, but. Sorry.
I see the pirates are suspiciously quiet.
Jayla, what's happening? Usually we bully each other, not Christine.
I'm known to bully everyone. And also,
yeah, I was the original.
I will say I didn't actively bully Jayla in person, even when she showed up late. And I'm very proud.
You were so
really
nice. I was very stressed. So if you did, I would have cried.
I didn't want to make you cry.
I would have been very weak in that moment.
It's very sincere and lovely.
But
all right, we're going to the 30. Listen,
yes,
we're doing it. Okay. Everybody, see you. Last sprint. Yeehaw. Well, welcome back.
I wanted to make sure we caught Liz's emotional.
I finished my book.
Yay!
I was like, I was gonna enlarge you, and then I said, don't be cruel.
Don't do that to her. Clearly, it delivered on its promise.
Is it just the best night of your life?
Everyone read this book.
Isn't that book 2 though?
No, it's not a series. It's just his second book.
I thought it was also book 2. So
no, it's
hilarious.
completely different story from Ascension, and whew,
wow, well that's
that
good.
one broke my brain. This one broke my heart. This was amazing.
I wonder what has to happen for you to have this reaction. I can only imagine character death. But
yeah, I was like, has to be character something. Meanwhile,
you guys should have been here in December when I inadvertently read most of Death's End live on a sprint and just like ugly sobbed through Death's End.
Oh no!
At like 3 in the morning.
Is it his second or third book?
It's the third.
The third.
Yeah,
it's
there we go.
The series.
Oh my god, Mo scared me. Whoo!
She has entered.
Hi, Mo.
She just got off work at 8:32 p.m.
I just saw a figure emerge from the darkness, and I was like, Christine, behind you!
Watch out!
What did everybody else do?
That would not happen to me.
She likes to say that she will be quick to act.
I
Do you think he would be? You think he wouldn't freeze?
No, Monique would run.
As she should. I'm saying, do you think he wouldn't freeze?
That's the #1 rule. Jayla knows. If you see someone running, you run.
If I see Mo running, I'm running. Yeah.
Instill that in you as being your best friend. If I'm skedaddling, you must skedaddle too.
But our instincts are different.
Anyway, hello.
No, we found out on that fateful day that I'm a fighter and you're a runner.
Fateful day.
But I came back
when we went to Amanda's wedding and we went down into the basement by ourselves, no one went with us. And it was like, have y'all seen Barbarian, the movie?
I thought it was a sprinter.
Yeah.
It was like that. There were 1,000 doors
women?
down there. Huh?
No, I'm thinking of Conan the Barbarian. Sorry, I went further back in
No,
time.
like this scary movie where like she rents the Airbnb. Do you know that one?
Yeah.
Anyway, the point is we went into the basement. There were 1,000 doors, no light switches. And like then we discover this abandoned game room. It was very weird. I was literally expecting a little clown to come out and be like,
I heard a sound. I thought it was a pointer. I thought it was a raccoon or something.
And so you dipped.
And Christy was not behind me.
Oh, Monique literally ran.
And I was like
up the stairs. Yeah.
I was like, Christine, come on. And then she wouldn't leave because
what were you doing? Were you investigating?
Yeah, she had to see it for herself.
I had my fists up. I was ready to sock somebody out.
I was like, will you come on?
I just picture you like full Boston Celtics mode.
I really was. I was like ready to Popeye somebody's ass. And I had my back up against the wall, so I knew no one was going to slit my throat from behind. So I really like thought about it. I was like, okay, let's go. Somebody's down here.
Also, if you were behind Christine, she wouldn't have seen you take off. She would have.
You would have heard me take off.
No, I
maybe.
Didn't. Literally, I remember looking behind me and I was like, "Oh, I'm alone."
Aren't you the same person who said you would fight a kangaroo for Christine? You wouldn't even fight a raccoon for Christine.
Times have changed, Jayla.
Oh my God, the throwback. That is Ruby's lore.
Ruby's lore. Kangaroo. I need
now, if I saw a kangaroo, I might run. Because those things will kill you.
I need tools like a motor vehicle or something. I can't just run up on it.
I mean, the basement definitely had stuff in it. It was actually very furnished.
It had something up there.
Okay, and I went back down there. You're leaving out that other tab.
You were so brave. Good job.
Yeah, you're the brave one for sure.
The #1 rule is run.
Yeah, but like
I don't know.
kill everybody in the
I went
house.
to a horror show with her, and she wasn't terribly brave in that moment.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
I maybe put you in dead center in the heat of the action completely inadvertently, so it may have completely been my fault. But
wait, were you scared?
No,
Yeah.
she was screaming because fake vomit got in her mouth.
Oh.
I don't like fake blood. I'll say that.
It was water.
It was still soaking me from head to toe.
Yeah, Mo got fully just drenched
Wait, so it wasn't fake
by
vomit?
fake blood and fake vomit, and the thing fell on top of her, and the headless guy touched us.
Ew.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a
Y'all
great
were in
time.
the hot
to me.
seats.
Something literally flew into my mouth. And
Oh.
I said,
Yeah.
God, no.
It was the hair gel snot that really
it was like,
burned my stomach.
Hair gel snot.
Ah, quit
Bill
it.
may never do an activity with me again.
That was pretty hardcore of a choice.
Let's just say, Jayla, your theater experience with me and Mo's theater experience with me
Yeah.
were very different theater
Yeah,
experiences.
it's so funny because
Meanwhile, you went
Liz
to
was
a
like,
freaking show.
Liz was like, "Oh, I chose these seats on purpose because basically at the beginning when the lead actress comes in, she walks past our she walks through our section to get to the stage. So like Liz had booked those seats on purpose, knowing that would be the special treat. So the special treat for Mo being fake vomit and fake blood.
It was open seating. I let Mo choose where we
It's
sat.
funny that you can see her in the mirror.
She said, "Sit
I
here."
could've-
I did. She knew.
She said you chose the seats, so I guess that's on you.
We were both unaware of
Don't
what
kill him, please.
entirely was going to happen at that show.
This was
And
Rocky
I
Horror,
give Mo
no?
so many props for being a team player and coming with me on something that I really wanted to do in LA.
Oh, this wasn't Rocky Horror then.
No, this was a horror theater experience based on a defunct ride at Disney World that had an alien invasion that like broke out and tried to kill people
Hey,
at Disney, but then they did it with the voice of Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh, weird. Oh,
yeah, he was
weird.
the like
You've never told me that factoid. You've never told me that. I actually hate that character. He's disgusting. Ew.
Sounds like he fits right in this show then.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. Wow.
It was a wonderful, strange night, but there was nowhere for Mo to run.
That's true. Like literally, because if it gets in your mouth and you just have to sit there for the rest of the show, that's
no, I did. But it was fun.
Yeah, did.
I have a T-shirt.
You have I went to this horror show and all
there were people who showed up in full white outfits because they wanted to like have the souvenir of the stained clothing.
I thought you guys were wearing ponchos though.
We did. I brought ponchos.
It wasn't nearly enough.
She said it wasn't covering me.
Like
That's all.
I can't explain to you that my pants were soaked.
She was dripping.
Why weren't you also dripping? You were sitting right next to her.
Yeah, I think Mo just took the brunt of it. Mo was
I told her.
at the epicenter.
That's so
of all of
funny.
the special effects.
You're having like a reaction. It's so funny to me.
She's
Yeah.
having flashbacks.
I remember it
Every memory, she's like, bah, bah, bah,
because I remember.
bah. That's what she said.
I remember saying, "Oh my God, we're so soaked," and Elizabeth going, "Oh, I'm pretty good right now." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Show her my entire outfit. Like my pants were so. I was wearing like jeans or something.
Yeah, you were wearing jeans.
If anything, if I were you, I would have been jealous that she was having the fuller experience.
She was fully immersed in the goo. At the end of the show, the main actress came up to me and she was like, "You were so much fun to fuck with. You two were so much fun."
I'm sure.
She was talking about you.
Yeah.
The wheezing.
That stuff got in your mouth.
Well, there you go. If you want an experience, hang out with Elizabeth.
You would have been intolerable.
I'm sure they added more into the pipe once they heard the first scream.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that they're like, oh, we got
hilarious. Go ahead, swap on her. Jesus.
We got a live one. Aim the cannon.
Yeah.
That's so funny. They for sure were like, that one's a squealer. Let's
And then Mo rode in her Waymo, soaking wet home.
In the Waymo, I said, well, get charged.
Well, there you have it.
Oh, that was so much fun, Mo.
Yes, very much. So much fun. I agree.
Jayla, how was your book? We didn't even talk about your reading experience.
Unfortunately, I didn't read as much in this last one, but
That's
it's good. I'm just trying to figure out some stuff, like how old this character is, which I'm sure they said at the beginning, but I forgot. But
I will say it's not in the YA section.
And it shouldn't be.
It's not.
It's not like it's secondary. It's just like they're talking a lot about like the rights you have to go through as a woman and all this stuff, and I'm just like, what? She's got to do what now on her period? Stuff like that. So there's a lot of customs in here that I'm getting used to, but it's really fascinating.
Isn't this the one where they are in living ships?
Yeah, like it's a beast that they live inside of. So I'm having a little bit of trouble actually. Like it's very descriptive, so it's not an issue of the book, but it's just like in my brain, I'm like, they're living inside of a creature. How does this work?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get accustomed to that, but it's very well written and it's very queer, which is cool. And yeah, unfortunately, I wish I wasn't so tired.
You know, what happened to the bravado of reading this book tonight?
I had pizza.
Arby's.
And then once I had the pizza, I'm 26 now, you guys. So like everything hits harder.
Meanwhile, in less than a month, I turned 40, Jayla.
I hope you have a big birthday bash.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
you're 26? Gonna be 27?
I'll be 27 in 2 months. But yeah, I'm just like everything. I have knee problems. I went to the doctor for a knee issue 2 weeks ago. I'm taking a prescription for it.
You've known this person since she was a child.
No,
literal baby.
You were a baby.
Every year we call Jayla to verify
your age. Yeah.
She is. Because we can't believe it.
Did you aid in the delinquency of a minor with your friendship with Jayla? Like,
yes. That's a weird way to put it.
Honestly,
that's what they call it if you give someone under 21 alcohol.
Oh no,
you were 22. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we met when I was 22. Don't you worry.
Yeah, but we didn't like physically meet for a while though.
No, yeah.
That's the Panini Press.
The Panini Press.
Pandemic.
Oh,
Should we what?
I just think it's funny.
Among Us friends?
Among Us.
Oh, Among Us friends. Monique has been talking about Among Us friends for a while.
Oh my gosh, Among Us is so fun.
Yeah. The way I actively avoided, I got invited to a couple of those and I went to them and then I would find an excuse to hop off before Among Us started because Among Us gives me so much anxiety. I've never played it.
There's also a goose version that's really fun.
Wait, I'm looking for it right.
Goose?
There's like an Among Us style game that is with geese, and that one's always really
like the geese try and kill each other.
Yeah,
it's adorable.
Is it like that meme with the knife?
Interesting.
What?
Is that where that meme with the goose with the knife?
Do they peck each other to death, or
maybe? No, you're still killing each other in the same way that you were in Among Us. They're just different maps. Instead of little space guys, you've got little geese guys.
Okay.
And the geese fart for some reason, if I remember correctly. I played it a lot with some friends in the pandemic.
Oh,
so is what you're saying that you're going to be hosting Among Us sprints?
I wouldn't even know how to get the thing to show up from my laptop to the internet.
Yeah, I've seen this geese with a knife.
Like after.
Monique is interested, so to be continued.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah,
I'm down.
We're down to do some community events via gaming.
Yeah, booktubers take on Among
Us.
I mean, it really was.
We used to play Among Us all the time. It's so crazy. The pandemic was crazy.
I do wonder how that became.
It was free and everyone was bored.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense, but I just mean like it would be like we're on reading sprints. Let's read, and then we were like, "You guys done reading? Let's play Among Us."
Let's murder.
Manda used to love it.
It was so much fun.
Like Manda would literally be like, "F this, let's play Among Us."
There was a time where she really didn't
Yeah.
Nitty.
Yeah, Nitty.
Nitty.
Little baby.
Oh, yeah, that's an actual baby. That's someone you've actually known since they were a wee little.
Yeah, I think she just graduated college.
Also, I met
Effie.
Effie.
Do you guys remember Carol?
Carol just graduated too.
From Carol
Or they
Reed's.
both graduated.
So Effie was in Japan when Monique was there, and they met
cool.
at a cafe. Yeah, randomly.
Like they didn't know each other were going to be there at all, or they were like, let's meet up since we are both in.
I think Monique posted that she was there, and then Effie was like,
We met in Seoul.
"Oh, you met in Korea."
But
Okay.
she was in Japan, but I was going to Seoul the next day. And she was going to Seoul in a week.
It's already confusing, but yeah, they met in Asia at some point. And yeah.
The world is smaller than we think, people.
It so is, because we realized that at a party for Memorial Day that we just had. We invited a random, like, hobgoblin group of people. Okay? And we have, like, I want to say, like, negative ties to this one guy named Patrick. Anyway, but the moral of the story is an old roommate of ours, best friend, dated one of the guys who was the friend of our friend that we invited to Memorial Day. And it was like the signal was, he said, "Yeah, my ex-boyfriend who has a Bengal cat," and he said the ex-boyfriend's name, and we were like, "Wait, da-da-da," like we both said his name. And then the guy was like, "Yeah, do you know him?" And me and Monique were like, "We literally like were kind of friends with him like years ago," like whatever. So anyway,
that was
like a long-winded explanation. Everybody.
I do feel like LA is, well, I don't know anything about LA. Let me not speak like I know anything about
LA is small. Like, it's small. I see people all the time from South Carolina, and I'm like, "What are you doing here? This is my city, you weirdo."
Yeah, I went to a party and 2 of them were from my high school.
Wait, that's so weird.
Oh,
but
yeah. Anyway, it's just a small world. Like, everyone's connected in some way. LA is really small, to be honest.
Well, maybe you'll run into me there one day.
In LA?
Why wouldn't you tell us?
Why wouldn't you tell us you were here? You know?
Meanwhile, Jayla breezes in and out of LA
or something, and you didn't tell me. I'd be really insulted.
Sometimes
and I have your location. Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. That was crazy. I don't know why I said that. But
maybe you'll see me there one day. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you down. Yeah, maybe we'll see you here one day randomly, like very coincidentally.
Well, on that note.
Good night, everyone. Okay, listen, yeah, we're done. Galactic-thon sprints are over for the night. There's still another day left. You can go until the 12 a.m. of your time zone and read as much as you can.
Make sure to get those points in. I'll probably calculate points at late in the evening on Sunday, so there's a little bit of grace period time to submit your points.
So it's not an extension on the actual reading, it's just to get
just for the pirates to actually submit their points.
Thanks, buddies. Thank you. As I make sure that I have like all of my books written done. So that's the end-ish of Galactic-thon. You still have a little bit more time, obviously, to submit and then read. And anywho, thanks for joining us, guys. This was fun. We'll do public sprints more often, maybe.
We miss
as a pirate would say. And we love you. And we're gonna go. Have a great night. See ya. Bye.
Bye.